Hello, fine people. We are just getting started here on a day where we have, I think, most of our taming stuff done. So we have all our passives at least a good spot. Um, some of them like the focus, compensation passive, concentration. You might be bringing up a little bit. Although to take it to 120 is only, yeah, it doesn't make that much of a difference. We might have better ways to combat that, but we might bring it up a little bit. It's still really cheap to bring up relative to other stuff. Obedience will probably um, leave low. Uh, there's summoning. We got that 126. That's its effective cap, so we're gonna be looking at that there. Frenzy we might end up taking to 160 by the time this is over. We might not. We'll see. But we have it at 150 right now. We have good levels in all of this. Our spec at 125 will probably also stay there. Maybe 130, but kind of doubtful. If we go over to the Bard side, we might actually take Bard to 125 before we take Taming Spec to 130. And our Bard stuff is pretty much leveled for now. 131 Alacrity might come up a little bit, but I kind of doubt it. We'll see. 141 Sonata is good, and this other stuff had already been leveled, so Atonal's still high. Stagnation's ridiculous high. This got leveled back to 160 by accident. This was never supposed to be 160, but that's okay. We get a decent dex buff off of it now. And that's not going to be bad for, some stuff. We're not running stagnation a lot right now, but we're going to start playing with it. And then, I guess my Rhapsody of Recovery is still training. I would take that to 130 if we need to start playing that for focus compensation. Then that would that would come up to like 130 and we stop it. That's more general training, though. I want this trained up for all builds. As well as Refrain of Resistance, we might have to start doing that for defensively. We'll see how beefy the pet is, but I would probably rather train this up and start singing this than bring up this this high toughness passive too high. We can do a little bit of both because high toughness is still really cheap, but we'll see where it ends up. On to Whisper right here. Hello, Xanderwild. How are you doing this fine day? Actually, how are we doing this fine day? We're doing well. We have 3 hours of skill acquisition, so when Lost Vale opens, we'll try to jump in on it, but we've done a lot of our training, a lot of our slow training. And the rest of our buffs are still lasting for days and days. So we're good on that front. Alright, so as far as raising stuff, one of our focuses today is going to be finishing off more blade stuff. We have coup going on. We can try to get rend going. We might bring up some auto attack and some passives in ranged. We're going to have to be careful about spending too much XP too quickly, though, of course. I do think we'll take ranged combat to 140. It's a nice place. It'd be about 10% of the XP we have sitting down here, a bit less actually, and it would be, you know, a nice level. It'd mean we were doing at least some good damage while attacking stuff, while auto attacking and getting Pestering Death in on places we want to keep away from the mob. And then of course we'll level these passes alongside it. Perhaps particularly ranged, the actual range passive, so that we can stay back. Our healing distance is really ridiculous. Our range on our healing is like range 1.3 is like 50 or something like that. So we don't necessarily want to get our bow that powerful. We don't want to take our range passive that high necessarily, but we want to at least get reasonably far from the target. Oh, nice, dude, man! See how it really does start snowballing once you're able to do the pigs, right? That's a big breakthrough. Are you noticing, or have you done much fighting in the uncommons yet? Are you noticing the uncommons themselves, making it quicker to get through the pigs? Because my guess would be you end today killing pigs reasonably faster than you started yesterday on them. Yeah, the gloves are where it's at, huh? We just got our rare gloves yesterday. We're trying realistically to get everything to a rare. I wouldn't mind taking a few pieces to legendary, and man, the gloves are one of the first pieces I would love to have at legendary. Obviously, one of the more difficult ones to get there compared to like headdresses. Very nice, yeah. And I mean, across that many gear slots, even the helm, which is a nice boost when you level it up, even if it's smaller than the gloves, by a decent amount. There's so many slots you can be leveling once you're doing those pigs. A glove here, a boots there, things like that. It should hopefully keep going faster and faster. 2 minute fight, beautiful. That's where we started a couple days ago. Was at 2 minutes. Granted, we had XP to put into stuff, which has been more of a help than our gear upgrades. But 2 minutes is a really legit pig time. Man, I kind of want to go. I want to start off by killing some pigs now. Actually, you know what? Let's go to Panopticon and see what happens up there. Yeah, for sure. Well, most definitely. You can do that without going range. You can just pull out a bow for it. because the damage doesn't matter, and also fire arrow is not too bad to get up to very high range pretty quickly, and with very little XP. We're talking like literally, 50,000 XP. Um, you get really good range on it. And that as a strategy is definitely incredibly valuable. I think we might have to do that here to get stuff away from ice elementals, because Polar Destroyer plus ice elementals was really being nasty to us. Good lord, was being nasty to us yesterday. That said, we also had a massive out, not a legendary, so. Alright, so legendary is what we'll use here. Is that what I'm wearing? This is pretty. Ooh, we didn't get more food. We should have grabbed more food. Hey, Metaliki, how you doing? Please use source fight. Oh, we have no pet food. Well, let's see how this goes as a start. Probably really worthwhile if you're gonna dig in and harvest destroyers. It's probably really worthwhile to get the pet food going. Actual proper decks. Doing very well over here. We are really getting excited about. We're rounding off the actual taming part of this build. But we're starting to look at the other, the taming supplement parts. Stuff like getting rend in for the healing modifier and stuff like that, and for damage. But there's still a lot to go in terms of that. Getting Earth up so we can buff Strength of Earth on our pet and on ourselves. I guess we're not buffing on ourselves yet. So there's a lot of stuff to do there, but having the actual taming tree getting up to its final value is starting to feel like a really big milestone. It is a big milestone. The build's starting to feel like it's really coming together. He doesn't like that path. Oh, you know what? Here, if we're gonna, I'm glad this guy came over here, because if we have to fight multiples here, not on festering, without venison jerky, that'd get very, very ugly. I think. How'd it go off? I guess it. Here comes the other destroyer. Hopefully he stays on the pet. Auto attack. This guy we're about ready to go to do. Go to this other pet, or this other destroyer. Get fireflies on him. Art Song's back down. Got Frenzy stays him. Oh! How did we die? Oh, did the... Huh! Did the wolf transfer aggro to us after the other one was down? I wasn't even paying attention to health bars. Yikes. Alright, well, we'll res up. What's it say? Does it still say less than 1% chance? Or are you just waiting until you get to, you know, like multiple percent chances? Oh, here, I'm gonna let this guy, play with the croc as soon as the croc gets aggroed. There you go, I'm gonna skin this guy just so we don't lose him. Oh, holy lord! Rare wolf helm. There's a big boost. That's only my second rare helm drop I've gotten. I think it's my third. Yeah, those are they're rare. That doesn't happen very often, but that's a quarter of a legendary right there, which means we're at least halfway to legendary, because we have another rare already, and we actually have some more commons as well. So, wow, we're over halfway to a legendary on that one, and we got some gloves. I'm starting to want something to get more carry capacity. Yes, Obsidian Potion and the heavy lifter leveled is good, but I'm at 300 to 600 with just my stuff I always carry. Yeah, that's the problem. My daily carry, I mean, even right now it's like 500. In melee builds, it had gotten to like 1,000 or over 1,000 when I spent a long time in melee builds. So that could definitely get rough. Depending what you're doing, there's other stuff you can get. So even if you're bow and if you're using Air's Embrace, there's some passive strength you get in Bulwark of the Earth. That'll increase your carry capacity, and obviously your trained strength and tactics, which you probably already have at a decent level. Just ways of getting extra strength will help you there, is, you know, quite a bit. And of course, as a tamer, bacon food, the foods in my mind as a tamer are mostly about the pet, especially if you can get a little more XP in to the point where your passive focus regen lets you maybe lose one of the pumpkin foods at a time. You could put on like a bacon as well, and you could still use bacon's only a 1-slot food, so it only takes up 1 of your 5 slots. You still have 5 slots pretty much dedicated to focus regen, as much as possible, or focus, total focus, and that bacon food's actually really helpful too. Or, I mean, a back slot with encumbrance capacity isn't a bad choice. Even as an archer, you can get a backpack, put as much dex and strength on it as you can while also having a bunch of encumbrance, and be in pretty good shape, because you have your pet there doing a large portion of the damage. Alright, still under 1%, yeah. Once you break through that 1%, it starts going fast. That's what we learned on the Snarler. We went from, 1%, and then we just started leveling Tame Creature, and every level of Tame Creature almost was giving us a extra % chance to tame the Snarler. So, it looks really, it can be kind of disheartening as you level stuff, that doesn't go up from 1%, or from less than 1%. Then as soon as it hits less than 1%, you're kind of off and running, but it is disheartening to see like no change for so long. We should switch again. Hey, Common Wolf Elm. If we're gonna be here a while, we really should get food and stuff. These guys are occupied. Let's see if they're occupied long enough, though, to... This guy. I don't need fireflies on that coup deck, really. so I keep an eye on this other guys. Oh wow! They've already killed that other destroyer. I'm gonna get away from here. Are they on me or are they on the pet? They're on me. I'm gonna see if I can get this skin in real quick. Okay, this is why I should have a deck with stagnation. I really can't just kite them. Hopefully, while the croc is over here. Stuff pressure on the polar bear. Alacrity, love. You know what I should do since my tonal's not over here working on him? I can turn my tonal on. I should give him a better stack of fireflies though on that destroyer. Hello, Gwendolyn. How are you doing this fine day? That polar bear will be down reasonably quickly. Maybe not if we don't get the buffs on. Oh, this is kind of actually, I don't know if this is good or bad. The ice elementals are off me, and now they're on the croc, but that's actually a lot of damage. Alright, I'm gonna try to switch decks then and try to get this destroyer down. Okay, well, he's down anyway. Alright, if this croc can survive while I skin, I don't think he can. We'll head off and res him. Oh, he can! Huzzah! No, he can't. He's dead. Alright, we'll go over here and res him. He made sure our escape though. What a good croc to the end there. Oh, doing very well today. Very well indeed. Oh, I got my my taming tree done for now, I'll call it. We'll come back and we'll see about high toughness and concentration and things like that. See if we want to take Frenzy to 160. Did I get? Almost got the third. Oh man, it canceled the whole thing because you did it at the wrong time. Usually they'll cancel it and you could just pull out what you had gotten already. Alright, we'll come down here and rest. So anyway, we're looking at other stuff now. We're working on our Blades tree. We're going to do some range tree at some point. Working on our Earth tree to buff the pet, things like that. Is our primary focus now. That the pet skills are looking good. All right. So we have our pet safe and sound. Let's go get some food and some more wolf speed, but also some more festering death potion as well. Or over to Arlia. Arlia shops, I guess. We'll use the banker there because we need to get our pet food out of there. Hey, Submarine Mike, how are you doing, Submarine Mike? Good, good, very good. Good indeed. Now, people are talking about codes. What are codos at? Codos are 3,300. That fills. Well, it's 3,300. There's 33,000 for a stack or 330 each. Uh, so, pet food, pet food, pet food. We will take a little bit of all of it again, I guess. It is nice that it's all labeled as pet food. Okay. So, how much is 100 of it weigh? 100 of it weighs 80 pounds. You like 400 pounds to carry 100 of each one. That's excessive. Uh, let's we'll do 20 each right now, and we'll start doing it. What I might want to do is like bags of pet food. Just have like 10 each, and it'll be good for a day. So that's every type. Speed. Festering death. Yeah, well, so I do a lot more hopping around, and I don't currently buff much when I'm hopping around. But if I get everything else sorted out, and I can get into a rhythm, I might just keep a window open down here that has the pet food and just click it when I land. Or at least some of it, like put on dragon kibble every time I land because I have a ton of dragon kibble. And actually, if you need some dragon kibble, let me know. I can just give you some dragon kibble. But I have a ton of dragon kibble, and I'd be okay putting that on because it's one of the more powerful ones, and I have a lot of it. So that actually is probably a good candidate to go on the bar down here. So I'm always running it. I just don't know what I want it to replace yet. Probably res, and I can just pull res over when I need it. All right. I did see. We got the heads up that Lost Vale was opening yesterday, and we decided, well, now we'll have another chance to go. I did have another chance to go last night. I saw it open, and I didn't go. Now I might be in trouble. Cool, cool. I don't know. Let me know if I need to lower my price then as well, because I have it at. Oh, I do it at 380, but we only have. Or I do it at 38 gold each, but I only have a 10,000 stack left. I need to restock. It might be smaller stacks on the Taming vendor. I might drop to like 22 or something, if need be, or 8, whatever. I don't know what its MP price is. Alright, let's go to... Man, Nopticon was really something. Let's go to Jotungrund. Do I really want to fight Pax in Jotungrund? I kind of want to fight Pax in Jotungrund. Let's see what happens there. Because we only have one legendary, so if we overtamed Red Snarler, we would have to drop. We'd have to head back and get like another legendary somewhere. Into this pack here, the frothing snarlers are what are annoying. Need to go get a tongue and see if that clears them. Yeah, see, this is a frothing, so this one won't even drop. Won't even be tameable. See how killable he is with the croc. Oh. Okay, Croc's got aggro. We get a full frenzy on the croc. Full frenzy on the croc. Let's get some pet on him. The nice thing is you can't take food when you're in combat, but you can feed your pet while they're in combat, it seems. Delicious little snack for him. We'll do bear bites here as well. And venison turkey. And we are having a mutilator, I hope. I doubt. It's not. Mutilators are way faster than that. That's regular ferocious polar bear. Oh, really? That's interesting. We'll start looking at that range and how close they have to be then. That's a good tip. Thank you. Right, or I mean, I'm liable to leave them on stay and run to where I'm gonna fight and not even realize that they've not come along, or something like that as well. I definitely see myself getting into situations where I'm just throwing delicious kibbles on the ground. There's nobody there to gobble it up. Alright, let's get our buffs up and going. Ports them everywhere. Now this is a place where we'll be able to see the coup deck working for us, hopefully. 1471 was a nice one. Chill down here and get this skin. This is oh, pull her head. This is a lot of fun of the of this zone with the pet is you just get to skin while he's munching. Whereas before with fire you can drop a lot of them down, but others will come and it's a whole big thing about switching to fast skinning gear and stagnating them, running them away, running back, grabbing your skin real quick, kiting them away again, all that thing. With the pet, as long as the pet's not getting absolutely destroyed to where you have to do constant healing, you just kind of duck down and apply your, or you know, get your skin in. Apply some festering death poison here. And so, because this is a 70,000 health mob, at about 14,000 health we'll be able to attack. Actually just below that, so once we see him at 13,000 something, we'll start doing our coups. So we'll switch off probably when we're in the 14 still. He is down to 24. And these guys, I don't know if they drop taming artifacts or not, actually. I don't know how special their loot table is. Oh, we're outside of range already? Hello, Finito. I'm not entirely sure. We might go grab some pets. Oh, no, coup. Wrong deck. Ooh, 1588, there's a nice one. Oh, just so we get someone else in the mix. Hopefully he sees the... Nope, would he get bored? Start leashing? Oh, Lupine Destroyer, okay. Well, that's odd, they're doing a little weird thing. Hopefully these guys attack the Croc and not me, but we got a whole pack of them here. Oh, they're all destroyer levels too. Oh no, I'm tabbed to the wrong one. No wonder my coups aren't landing for anything. I'm going to lay off any sort of real damage because I don't want them to aggro past the Croc. I'm going to keep him healed. I'm going to take this skin and get the tongue. If I already have the tongue, we'll know that that doesn't... If no Snarler, frothing Snarler tongue drops off him, we'll know it doesn't affect spawns whether you have it or not. Look at all that meticulous though. I think his meticulous is worth 10. Should be, because he should be high enough level. Okay, just ferocious. Yes, 10k a pop, and we got the Snarler tongue. We'll see if more Snarlers spawn. All right, so now we're starting to get a whole pack. The thing is, these guys, I do need to use some sort of auto attack or something. A Tonal would be good, but I don't have time to cast it before the Croc goes down. Because having this many of them around is a lot of damage they're putting into the Croc. So I gotta start getting those guys down. I gotta make sure his frenzy doesn't fall off or we're really in trouble. Hey, One Can, how are you doing today? It's also going to help me with Spellbinders here. Let me get off a cheeky little alacrity. Help my auto attack, help the rocks. So as long as he holds aggro, if he stops holding aggro, I'm done for. There's another ferocious down. Ooh, no, there's a friend. We're about to lose frenzy. I just lost all my stacks. Right, back. Yes, I am definitely lunch if Croc loses aggro. Hey, thank you for the host. Man, maybe I should train Whirling Blades as well. Let's get this Croc fully healed and see if I have time to let off an atonal. And it'll take these little guys down, but it might also transfer the aggro to me. We're gonna give it a shot and see. And actually, once those little guys go down, I'm gonna move out of atonal range. One more. Okay, I'm gonna move out of atonal range until it falls off. Then I'll go in and get the skins. Starting to run it up against my focus there as well in terms of the number of heals I was casting. So one of these destroyers is getting pretty low. Our atonal just wore off, so let's go in. We'll start skinning. The beauty of this is we don't have to break meticulous or anything, so I really do get to soak up just as much as XP as possible here. Ooh, is that that's a destroyer. He was coming in a little bit faster. I thought he might be a mutilator. Fireflies on this one. Switch to my deck. Let out a little there. That one's down. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Croc, croc, croc. Stay up. Let's get another frenzy on you. Get the destroyer skin in. Alright, who's he working on now? Hopefully this one's he's attacking. When they're on aggressive, I notice it's difficult to tell them to attack a certain one. I don't know if it changes when they're not on aggressive, but he kind of wants to attack who he wants to attack. Alright, we'll try. I'll leave stagnation off because I don't want to draw aggro across all these guys, but we will start at least trying to get more of the supplemental stuff going in Sonata. Mostly alacrity, and making sure I keep fireflies and festering on at least whoever the Croc is attacking. No, festering on everyone would help because they're all losing some damage. They're all losing some health. Flame original, you can survive only partially satisfied. Oh, okay. Sleep well, man. Thank you for stopping in. Sorry, I missed that whole big chunk. I apologize. I think Angelus is probably already already gone. Hey, 115 Fireflies. That's a step closer. I don't know how high we're taking Fireflies right now. I really don't. Eventually, I want it back at 150 because that's kind of the golden number. That's a single stack doing 100% of your buff. I don't. I don't need to take it that high right now because in places where I'm running atonal, it would be redundant, and situations like this, I can charge it and put it in, and I'm at 100% now. Or when I hit 120 or 116, it looks like I'll be at 100% from a charge, a 5-stack of it at least. So we'll keep taking it up just to level it while we level it. We might not let it naturally. We might let it naturally kind of fall off as we run out of XP. It'll just stop training, and we'll leave it unlocked. But we might just shut it off if it starts draining too much. Might shut it off at 120 for now. Yeah. So at what? It only affects. Once it's negative 100, it can't go any higher. So I used to have it really high too, and I would charge it. Actually, I had it at 140, and I would charge it, and that is about 125 or something like that. And then someone told me, no, it doesn't affect after that. And I looked at it; it doesn't affect after 100%. So I just took it all the way to 150 so I could single stack it and left it there. But it got detrained since then, obviously. See, now he's attacking this polar bear. That's all right. We'll switch over to this polar bear. Him aggro switching though really does hurt. No, don't lose those stack. Gosh dang it. Falling apart. I don't have the stamina for a fight like this. Alright, we're just gonna put in the 3-stack. Stack that backwards. Alright, heal up the croc. Now, what we could actually do is put a frenzy on him. Let's do a 5-stack because it's there. And what we can do is actually sync Sonata while we're. My coup stacked back, and this guy's almost within range, so we'll just leave it there until he is. Yeah, I mean, the way to sort that out really is to make 100% for a single stack at level 200. So basically just radically nerf the skill. But I don't disagree that that's what should happen. It's just when they fix stuff like that, people tend to get upset about it. Because it's, it's pretty much almost necessarily a nerf. Well, I mean, they can make it scale past 100%, but then, hey, remastering. For that not to be a buff, basically, what they can do is not change the tooltip, but make it so that when it says 100%, it's really like, 80%, and when you got to 200, it'll say 200% or whatever, but that's really 100%. So they can trick us like that, it might be a lot more palatable, but, I mean, that'd be considered a bit sly, I think, if word got out, people might not appreciate this. Hey, we can sing Atonal again as well, because we're down to just this last guy. Although we don't need to sing Atonal, because we're down to this last guy. And we have the wonder that is Ku. There goes. Hey, pet! Oh, you are a champ, my 2672 health crocodile. Ringmaster vest and a wolf helm. Beautiful. Yeah, 126 is the cap. It seems so. Yeah, definitely something like summon. There's that's a really low cap, and it's what seems like it should be a primary skill. It should be one of the skills. The higher the better, like bladed combat, those real fundamental skills of a build. So that's one that I think is even more important to sort out. And an example where you're not in a situation where it's like, well, okay, we'll sort it by nerfing it. For people at lower levels, it probably would still be a nerf, but don't change. Yeah, that's another thing. There is some good with it. So like refresh again. The only way to change that would be a very, very painful nerf, unless alongside it they change other stuff, like the cooldown timers and how those work, or let you maybe all the way to 200. Refresh does matter, and you'd have to get to 200 for it to be a zero cooldown, but you're able to get a lot of effective levels of it through gear. So when people were training stuff up, they could get the gear. Like maybe the stag helm drops actually a refresh jewel or something like that. And two of them would be, basically 40 levels each. So two of them same at level 120 as if you were at 200. I don't know, that sort of thing. Yeah, you do it compensated in other ways, but that's when it can get rough. So here's more just regular Arctic wolves. These guys, man, if I could just munch these guys all day. I don't know how long we've been here. About 20 minutes. Oh, I've actually not gotten that much producer XP. 20 minutes. It's not bad, but not as much as I would have thought. That's true. Just making it more clear in the description would also take out a lot of the frustration over it. Because a lot of the times when people start carrying is when you level something a lot higher, then you realize you kind of wasted XP. You'd have to get a scroll to drop it, or just leave it there, kind of stranded or whatever. So just having a more descriptive tooltip would, I think, eliminate a lot of why people have a problem with it. I will break this meticulous to loot the stacks. I don't feel like restacking the whole thing again. Alright, and he got changed to follow close again. He switches off stay and follow. Ooh, there's a pack down here. Look like they're moving slowly. They might be leashing. Oh, they're not leashing. That's what I thought. He's after me. That one saw me too. There we go. Beauty, is that a regular ferocious too? Oh lord, it's time for some popcorn. Plus, Atonal can get out before they munch him down, man. A bunch of these guys together, a dozen of these guys is more powerful than a destroyer. By a good margin. Let Atonal popcorn them all. No, they're on me! No, 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 no! No, no, no! I'm sorry! I'm sorry, I shouldn't have laughed at you. Ah, I'm glad I laughed at you. There you go. Nice big old pile of skinnables here. Hey, Sean Baxler! Hello, hello! Thank you very much for the bits as well. Oh, that's odd. That was like a whole different... It didn't have the, actual... The notification thing was weird. But thank you, thank you. How are you doing this fine, fine day? Now there's a pile of XP. Ah, nice, nice. Goswell 1, Wolfpack 0. That's the shame of it, though. I don't get credit for each one. Otherwise, even if they killed me half the time, it would be Coswald, a million, Wolfpack 500. Just because there's so dang many of them. This was a big pack, though. I think this was actually 2 packs together. Alright, so now we're looking a little bit better. We've been here now 25 minutes and we're at, 300,000 crafting XP we've gotten. Not our night vision to see. All the better to buy a pack. Ooh, there's a lone wolf. What's he? Was that a... Oh, that's a big one too. No, don't go over there. What are you doing? Who are you? Where are you? I want big wolves. We got over here. Those leaders look bigger. Oh no, attack, 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 attack! Save me! Defend me, crocodile! No, my crocodilian friend! Elder as well. Now here, while he munches those ones, we'll see if we can skin this one without him going over to us. This is actually pretty far to be able to get away from. This bear, what he is. Unlikely to be later, I'd say. That we run all the way back over there, get those skins, then come back to this pile of skins. These pets, man, they really are something. Yeah, I heard Light Spell was being a bit funky. I don't use it very much, so I hadn't noticed. That would be rough though, because a lot of times we've been on our when we did our run through with a starter character, we didn't train night vision. We used the light spell because it, there's very few places where we didn't need it. But oh, Tree Man, hey, how are you doing? I missed that. There's very few places where we need it, but also the light spell is trained by default, so we just went with that. So that would be really rough there. And for anyone obviously that has a preference for the light spell. So Tree Branch, they don't give insane XP. Like, we've been here for half an hour doing this, and we're at about 2 million. Total XP, 1.8 million. So it's not like it's super crazy, but also there's builds that can kill them in mass. So fire builds can do quite well here. I'm thinking actually for a big pack, I'm thinking actually running Stagnation, putting out a Nightmare, and doing Atonal Aria might actually be a good combo as well. But that's probably not as pet focused as I would like. If we get the Nightmare performing very well, then it would be still highly pet focused, and we might try to get to that point. But right now, I don't think it's really in the spirit of what we're trying to do in this build. Hey Waldo, how you doing? Thank you very much for the cheer. Very good to see you here. Ooh, that looks like a big one. Oh no, it's two together. Oh, these are just that's a destroyer though. What else do we have here? Destroyer, 3 destroyers, nice. Alright, so I'll hold off on Atonal so I don't grab aggro. We will focus this guy up front first. I guess there's no reason not to stay. I'm not taming anything right now, so there's no reason not to stay in the coup deck until we get rend in this one. So I'll just do that. Just playing it a little bit better. Ah, and he switched to aggro again. Another one that has 27. I want the one that has 28,000 health. Alright, that was a little bit wonky, but... Ah, now he's back to this one. Oh, you aggro switching fool. If anyone that's a tamer and knows any tricks for keeping him focused on a, primarily on the same pet, on the same target, that is something that would be most helpful. Nice, we got some more in here. See if I can pop off a Savage before it's too late, before there's too many guys around. Okay. And yeah, I guess actually him switching might be a blessing in disguise because it keeps higher aggro on more creatures. Okay, so you gotta kind of pick where you want to prioritize. Ooh, red Snarler. So I will try to get everything down except the Snarler, and then when the Snarler's alone or alone-ish, I will see about taming him. And he'll tame over the legendary Croc, and I'll lose the legendary, but we could get another one. Nope, 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 nope. Heal, heal, heal. This is gonna be very rough. He has this one so close to coup range. If he can just get it down, just getting one of these destroyers down would be a very big help right now. Okay, there it is. So I have it targeted. That should be enough. I can't even see where it is in the pack, but start putting coup into him. 500. Come on, there we go. All right, we got one down. I think he started attacking the next lowest as well, which is incredibly helpful of him. Make sure my stacks are good. Let's get festering reapplied. Let's take a focus potion while it's off cooldown, just to be in absolutely tip-top shape. Frenzy's about to fall off. We'll reapply Frenzy. I'm gonna get just the base skin in because I don't want this guy to disappear over the course of the fight, and I don't want to lose track of which one it is I have to skin. Alright, then let's come over here. I will try to get a Spellbinders near this guy. Almost in coup range. It's 6,000 health threshold once he crosses over that. There we go. So there we go. He's down as well. Fresh Frenzy. Do we have? Is this a Snarler? We have another Snarler, and I've not seen any frothing Snarlers since we've gotten that tug. So I think that might despawn him, or at least stop him from spawning anew. But two Snarlers. So we've dropped two Destroyers, and we've gotten one Snarler to replace them. We'll see how he does on XP. I don't know who he's attacking. Here's a Lupine Destroyer that's losing some health, missing some health. Ooh, I think he's attacking one of the Snarlers right now. What's this? Another Snarler. Okay. Let's switch deck real quick. And what's this? Regular Ferocious. Still another mouth to feed, and they're feeding on my croc, so... Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh lord, nope, nope, nope. I'm getting you out of here, buddy. Despawn the croc. Run. Oh jeez. Hello guys. If we can leash half of them, there's some of them leashed. Nope, no, they're not leashed. If we can leash half, oh, hello. Hi. Hey, what you doing back there? Good lord. Yeah, they were eating me like chicken. That's the worry. I worry that I taste like chicken, Sean. That's my primary concern. God's risk for aggroing more. You'd see why I miss being fire. Actually, I don't. Because if I was fire, I would be able to tame one. What I want to do is leash a lot of these guys and then tame. Try to tame one of the Snarlers. Look at that big little guy. That's not a Snarler leading the pack either. The Snarlers are back here. Good lord, y'all really are willing to run quite a distance, aren't you? Oh, no, did we lose everything now? There's some over here. Let's see if we can aggro a subset of them back. I used no fun. I'm sorry, I had to type out a quick little whisper to somebody. Sweet. All right, we got a Snarler here. We'll see how many other things pop up, but haha, he's aggroed to the croc. Okay. Who's the chicken now, huh? Yeah. Five or 10, it seems. But we will, actually, here, let me auto attack on these guys here. And oh, I can get Sonata down, actually. As long as the Snarler doesn't drop aggro, and he shouldn't because he's the one the Croc is fighting. Hey, no, you're good, Asmodee. And hello. We're in a bit of something here. Yeah, I mean, a bunch of us that are in the guild were running around in the fall the other day. We were all in the guild at the same time. But, I mean, I don't know. It's... Yeah, plausibly, some of us PvP. I mean, I'm in a Tamer build right now, so it would be... I could be there for kind of the fun of the spectacle and stuff like that, but I wouldn't be terribly effective. Even if you can do effective stuff in PvP in a Tamer build, it's well beyond my current skills in a Tamer build to do so. Oh, wolf in fisherman's clothing. What an apt analogy. The thing is, there's not strength in numbers in PvP. There's popcorn in numbers. If people are running stagnation and atonal, numbers mean nothing except padding the other person's win column. And there's a lot of situations like that. Multi-shot kills 5 as easily as 1 if they're low enough level, if there's enough of a discrepancy in their strength. And the fall is not one of the level cap PvP zones. There's definitely strength in number in some of the level cap zones, at least once you are, at level 100 or close to it in the level cap zone. But a lot of times, if you're below a certain threshold, it's not. You really are just fodder. In a lot of builds, in a lot of situations. Ooh, this isn't good. Why does it say I can't tame the Snarler? Oh, because this Croc deck is locked. I have to drop combat to unlock it, don't I? Can I unlock it while he's summoned? I hope so. Ooh, I can't. This isn't good. I wonder if I could tank this guy with a massive. We're gonna have to do a risky little thing here. See if this new croc can grab aggro. Yeah, and that pops him up to being tameable. Let me again. This is probably run too. I can outrun him if I'm not in combat, but he bites me and puts me into combat. Then I don't have time to get out of combat again before he's on me and biting me again. I've managed it there. Go aggro. Grab your. Oh no. I don't know where exactly. I'm trying to keep on this area so that he doesn't end up leashing. If I drift too much doing this, he could end up leashing. Lord. This took a very long time before. Oh, inherited? I thought the aggro just dropped. And the new croc starts fresh. Transferring aggro is something I've never heard of as is something that was a thing. Well, right, because you're next in the aggro chain. So you don't necessarily inherit his aggro. You have your own aggro, and he's not around to overwhelm that and entice people in. That's interesting. Even in groups where there's other high aggro gen people, it's possible. Rend, I think, generates pretty decent aggro. That's one of the reasons we haven't incorporated it yet. So in groups, you might carry a lot of aggro if you're doing Rend and stuff in groups, blade skills in general. This is just ridiculous, though. I could throw escape on the bar and try that, but then I'll be running out of combat. Yeah, he's not doing much aggro generation, though. He's getting the occasional chomp in, I guess. And he doesn't have his foods. I wonder if I could get him like his venison jerky. And I've been running around doing a bunch of bard stuff. Too much because I can't run in a straight line because I'm worried I'll leash him. What's my percent chance at this? -1 or less than 1? Yeah, that would be very insightful. Aggro is definitely weird. Introducing a third party member to a group changes the aggro just by and the aggro generation and transference just by function of their being there. So I think there's something that splits it over party members. So if a pet is included in that as well, that could make a difference. Well, shit, I don't know what to do. Oh, no. He stopped to bite me as soon as I did escape, and I got overly excited thinking it might have actually worked. Put on alacrity so I can at least run faster while I'm in combat stance. This, it should be a higher aggro pet from my understanding. Might help a little bit. I mean, he's not the regaining's fine. Having an isolated Snarler itself is worth a lot, even if he was at full health. That wouldn't be much of a concern. Whether or not this is worthwhile in and of itself, I don't know. We'll see if he ever gets aggro, or ever if the pet ever grabs aggro. But if nothing else, it's informative, and this is exactly the stuff we're trying to figure out right now. keeps doing a pose like it looks like he's gonna switch. Let's see if I can tank this for a while and if having constant interaction on the boar is helpful. Off my auto attack. Actually, I might as well leave my auto attack on and put best strength. Oh, the boar does heals on him. That's why he started healing at a quicker rate, I think. Because the boar's putting heals into him. We would have to switch, even if he regained aggro, we would have to switch off the boar anyway and do this basically again, it seems like. Now he's sitting? Yeah, because that's because the boar's taking him out of combat. That's why it looked like he kept re-aggroing. That's the knockback out of combat bug. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if we're ever going to be able to get Venison down without being erupted. You have to basically dodge his attack. He comes in and bites us like that. He does multiple attacks right together, so the chance of us dodging all of them are pretty slim. Oh man, that was got pulled back out. Um, get some attacks in. Well, this is where like a root would be very helpful. You root the guy or stun, bludgeon stun the thing while the croc is able to stand there and chomp and establish aggro. I think that'd be the thing. If we could just let the croc get enough damage into him, I think we'd actually be in okay shape. We're getting kind of stormy conditions, ain't we? Not even a blizzard now. So I also wonder if part of this is the red snarler, where we had big trouble before reestablishing aggro. It was on a snarler. I've had pets go down and had to res them, and they reestablished aggro. You know, it's certainly much more quickly than this. So there's something unique going on here that would lend credence to the transference of aggro when you dismiss them thing. Yeah. Oh, I mean, there's a million and one ways to stun. Pulling out a shield here would also be smart. I could have dropped a shield on my deck. And then there's a shield stun as well if we wanted to use that. But I'm almost out of health pots, so we're gonna have to stop anyway. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to get aggro back on the croc. God dang it. Alright, well, we're out of health pots and we can't do this anyway. I'm gonna have to answer this. I will be I'll just run over this direction. Just a second, I'm sorry, I apologize. All right. I don't know about discovering any sort of special location this way. A nice store of imbued health would be nice, but I think really we got to port back for that. We're over encumbered anyway. So we'll put on an ox belt. We have other ways of getting encumbrance, but that's an easy enough one. Go to Arlie and grab more health potions. Lord, gonna have to grab more zone scrolls as well. What was it? Oh, we have night vision. That's why it looks so blizzardy. I don't know when that got on. Spending helps in get aggro too, though there's nothing in the description that suggests that would be the case. Yeah, I started putting frenzy on him a couple times, figuring it might help. If nothing else, he'd be doing more damage from on his attacks, which should help. But yeah, it's a interesting situation. We're gonna have to play more with that. Probably starting on lower level creatures and see if we notice a difference, or at least on a non-snarler creature, because that's twice we've had real difficulty with it on a snarler, and it might just be getting in those situations against him, or it might be kind of intrinsic to the mob or the type of mob or something. So I'll play around more with that. That's definitely an interesting situation, and one where There's a lot of times, you would want to switch your pet during. Incidentally, well, I guess it wouldn't have mattered. See, yeah. I guess I should just leave this unlocked. Or get some. Actually, I should leave it locked and get some legendaries that aren't locked for the overtame there. All right, let's get some restock here. All right. That was definitely interesting. I wonder how fast. Well, all right. Where are we on our taming stuff? Oh, that uncommon +1 is the one we wear. Our Ox belt on. Okay, so Belt of Control. We're halfway to our rare, a little bit more, but that'll be a while. Energetic Camera Boots, we have a long way to go. Gloves of Control, we have a very long way to go too. We just got to rare, so that's like insanely far to go for legendary. We're not going to get a legendary more likely than not, but we'll keep going towards it. Bear Helm, we have a rare. So Wolf Helm, we're actually having a chance at getting a legendary. Might kill more wolves and see if we make that happen. That rare dropping was a big boost towards that. And Ringmaster rings, we have dual uncommons, so we need 3 uncommons, and we could run one of those as a rare. 3 more. And of those 3 more, we have 2.5. So 2 more common Ringmaster rings, and we get to upgrade one of those to a rare. Nice. In Ringmaster Vest, we will try again for another gem. When we get to 4 of these, we'll combine them to an uncommon and try for the +10 Tame Creature gem. And once we have 2 of those gems, we'll be able to put them in a sword or a bow, whatever we figure is correct. As long as we're holding aggro with Rend while doing Rend, they'll probably go into a sword. If we can't hold aggro while we're doing Rend, then they will probably go elsewhere. But we'll have higher level rings, at least 1 higher level ring and stuff by then, it seems, which will help with the aggro thing as well. And we could, in certain situations, that might be worth it if we can do Rend and we have to switch to a different helm. It might be worth it overall, or not. We'll see. Pretty good position there. Yeah, I guess just more. Oh, we have another common Ringmaster there. Oh wow, we're 1 common Ringmaster ring away from a rare. Let's drop some weight. Might just want to go to some pigs and try to grab that. There are 50 animal hides in that. Alright, I'm gonna really quickly see about grabbing that other ring. I mean, honestly, you don't just go in and decide to get one. But hopefully we'll try and kill a couple pigs, and hopefully we get it to drop sooner rather than later. And we could start rocking our rare in that slot. That'll be nice. And once stuff's at rare, we can start working it soon too. I'll wait until we're focusing a little bit more on the supplemental stuff, the blade stuff and whatnot. But we can start putting some work into to get some extra stat on them. So this we need to get rid of this escape. Drop our spellbinder stance back down there. Oh. Drop some food on as well. Some dragon kibbles here. Rabbit pate. And Bear Bites is health regen, so we'll do venison here. We don't need the health regen here really, unless there's two boars at once, and when there's two boars at once, we need the aggro generation more. Thanks. Bit of a barren scene. So you can avoid slugs if you're doing it temporarily by putting cards in that have nowhere to draw, and you'll dead draw them, so it'll slow the deck down, but at least it won't be slugs you have to explicitly dismiss. So it could be helpful for that. Yeah, until you get at least 5 cards, it's rough. And usually you need pretty much 3 things cycling through dynamically. Another trick you do is add something like even if I wasn't using this atonal, or I could stack atonal here and just leave it locked all the time. And that would, you put cards in your deck instead of slugs, stack them up and lock them, and just keep them out of the way. And they're just a little space filler like that. I should get actual atonal running for one. Sonata, mastering all that stuff. We're not killing this boar with much speed here. Yeah, this is the deck we should just be running when we're not taming anything. So we get a rend one going. Ooh, uncommon vest. Sweet. Alright, we're gonna be dropping that guy onto the salvage table. Yeah, so three slots to have 2 songs being stacked at once. That's how I do stuff as well. But also, even if you have 6 cards of each one, you will need extra stuff in there. You need 13 cards plus 1 for each unlocked slot to have 0 slugs. So you would need in 3 unlocked slots, you need 18 cards to not have any. 16 cards, excuse me. 16 cards don't have any slugs. You can also put stuff in there that has 30-second cooldown, like Fireflies. Well, the shield skill's not bolster the balance. I think it's actually the bolster. Deflect has the 30 and bolster is lower. Dodge, if you're in light armor, dodge has a 30-second cooldown. You put stuff like that, when it pops in, you don't stack it, you just spurn it, and it's clear out of your deck for 30 seconds. The mid-range strategy works very well. Yeah, for sure. I love it for Frenzy. Frenzy does charge reasonably quickly, but I like having Frenzy on Dynamic. I think it's a little bit better way to go. Ooh, that was a 1600. The Croc just laid in. Croc's trying to get some pretty good hits in. Ooh, 45-30. That's our biggest coup yet, and that took us to level 80, which means we get another card. We get our 5th card. 5th and final coup card. Very nice. Put that in a little bit. We have all our stuff stacked up, so we'll keep it. Oh, common vest and common belt. Oh man, these are some generous mobs here today. On Alacrity, get over there a little bit quicker. Yeah, I do focus when I'm in combat. I focus a lot on my bar, which is one of the things that's nice about being in a pet build. You can focus more on your bar than you might otherwise be able to, as long as you occasionally check health. But even like finding these destroyers, if it's one destroyer, I don't need to check health as long as I keep my frenzy on. He's fine. Without frenzy, he might be okay now, high level. So there's always going to be some fights, no matter what level you're at. There'll be some fights where you don't have to pay attention to the bar, but usually. It's it's a good habit to be in anyway. Like usually you gotta keep an eye on it. I feel like me and my pig are racing now. When I start doing coup and he's still getting those big chomps in, I feel like we're kind of racing to kill the mob who can get the final hit in. It's actually quite fun. Hey, Rinaldi! Yeah, it's definitely one people could burn themselves out on if they do a lot of. I could see that happening. I do a lot of hopping around to pretty much everywhere. I'm not a very good consistent farmer. Basically, I burn myself out on a zone in half an hour, which stops me from ever burning out in the long term because I just hop around to a bunch of zones and they stay a little more fresh that way. But I know you'll grind stuff out, like looking for recipes and drops and stuff with that. Oh, board! Good lord, I can't even read. Well done, sir. Oh lord! Not only is it a wonderfully awful pun, it slipped completely right by me, flew completely over my head. All right, very nice. Credit to you. You win for the day. But I know you will stick around a long time, like for new drops and stuff like that. You'll grind and grind until you get them, until you help other people get them. Uh, really impressive work ethic on some of those drops. Yeah, I do have an advantage of never really getting super familiar with any other play styles. So going into Shroud, it's kind of a weird system in a lot of ways. It's incredibly versatile and powerful if used right, but it's definitely, you know, it's a lot to get in the flow of. So I was lucky that I didn't have to work against other habits. I was able to kind of start fresh on it. All right, so 3 over, 2 here. He's gonna go get that poor little boar. Oh, there you go. One chomp and he's done. Oh, another remaster vest. Man, we came here for the rings, but I'm not gonna complain that we've not gotten any because, Lord, we've gotten plenty of other stuff. Another small board. Oh, don't you? Oh, you guys are gonna really gonna attack me? What did I ever do? Leave me alone. You're worse than a snarler. As Frenzy on, we'll do Alacrity. Going up there. We get Snot on before Atonal. Which means I need to pause Alacrity. Alright, move Alacrity later in the rotation. Okay, again. That leaves us open for 2. There we go. Oh man, I can't wait to get rended on this. I hope that pet holds aggro. We might start with just a very nice rend sword that has no gems in it. And see how it goes, because I don't know if I should put Rend gems in or Tame Creature gems, or if we should try both. I am, but Rend gems also increase the healing debuff, which to me is very Tame focused. Stopping the damage of the thing that's doing damage from being irrelevant, from being overridden by heals, to me is a huge part of support. The way I think of support in this game, anyway. So getting that Rend healing debuff as high as possible to me feels like a very supporty thing to do. But I don't fully know what plus 10 Tame Creature levels are going to be doing anyway. They might make up for it with more damage. They will be lost to the healing modifier. And if they help, if they're helping with aggro and all that sort of stuff, it might actually become quite important. Uh-oh. Where's the second pig going? Right to the croc. Nice. And 12 harm. Yeah, that croc's skin. Oh, nope. He's on me now. Alright, that's okay. Let's drop this croc. Or drop this pig and then croc can grab from the other one. Right, you can grab the other one. Good croc. I don't want to be another snarler situation. Alright, the only other croc with skins in. Oh, is he? No, he's not on the croc yet. Yeah, he is. Okay, cool. Hey, gloves of control. It'd be amazing if we get a legendary. I don't think it's gonna happen, but it would be pretty nice. Yeah, so I won't have thrust, but I will have, obviously festering death. So we'll still be looking at, hopefully about 95 minus about 75%. On our healing debuffs. Ooh, I need to, dang it. Ah, man. That in the wrong slot. Get on the croc. Getting a little bit too sloppy in my run-in. I don't have a don't think about it flow. A flow where I can just kind of run around instinctively and engage stuff. I need to get used to teleporting him up, doing it, dropping him in, telling him to run in, dropping back, that sort of stuff. Then we can run through here a little more fluidly. All right. While he's chomping away there, I'm gonna click on something real quick here. We might just go ahead and get some things made and added and start playing with them. We have another one here. Get a little more attention. I'll leave atonal. I won't do atonal. We get fireflies and festering in. And then once this one goes down, oh man, stack that backwards again. Once this one that's close to down goes down, see about adding atonal or atonal back to the mix. Oh. Hey, Dr. H. How you doing today? Two. Oh. I did just call it, good lord. sorry. I mean, yeah. You put so many letters and algebraic, quadratic, whatnots up in my head, and I just got all confused and all flustered, Dr. H. Dr. L. Dr. K. I'm sorry, Vimner. How you doing? Good to see you, man. Check on something real quick. Yeah, it can take some getting used to. That's why those videos are nice. Actually, is because of the kind of the lead in, the build and build on concepts way of getting around to it. But it takes a lot of practice. That's also why I change stuff and add stuff very slowly. I'm able to do it because I've practiced a lot, but that's the sort of thing that does take me a lot of practice. I do slow changes, tiny changes, gradual changes. At a time, play with them for a while, then go back and add more stuff. Um, that's also why like this style of stacking, stacking from 9 to 0 and 8 and stuff like that. This is something I've used in a lot of other decks, and it's taken over time. But I basically have a few deck formats, and I use whichever one's most appropriate to the build I'm doing, and I'll have similar stuff in similar areas. So a lot of times I will have my stun or whatever my primary damage mitigation is always in the same slot. I know, right to left. I don't stack this right to left. In my defense, the way I play the deck, it doesn't make a difference after the initial stacking. So as long as I'm willing to get through the initial stacking, occasionally having to wait an extra moment, it doesn't in combat actually make a difference. And I do actually, because again the slow change thing, I am doing a left to right stack on here as well. That one does occasionally make a difference if I screw up. So it's a little more dangerous. But I'm just so used to stacking for number 3, it's how my fingers know how to move. I mean, probably not. It's what a Heisman winner says. Sorry. It might be a little bit. We might be time to move on from OJ references. I don't know if they're still timely. The worst of it, where it really does bite me a lot of times, is when you have that lag stack where you stack to the wrong slot. That's where stacking right to left or left to right really does come to bite me more often than not than anything. Festering in. Frenzy's going to last. Yeah, this is why we need Ren. So we are in a situation where we're pretty much just waiting for him to come into range so we can do the coup. Right there. Like that, see? I stacked backwards on it. I guess that kind of put me in trouble either way, but since I have to dismiss it, it gets me in extra trouble. Down. Alright, so let's see. If we can get a good one on this guy, we'll see roughly how long it's taking us. I think we're kind of between 1 and 1.5 minute range. And then we'll see about getting a Ren sword and see if we can manage that. Begin a fancy deck work. Well, this is going to be 2 at once. We don't want that necessarily. Ah, well. That one's bound to come over. I'm not gonna blush that timer. We'll just kill him and go make a Ren sword. We should still be in the 1 to 1.5 something, guys. I think. I'm gonna have to hold off Atonal though, so that I don't get them both on me. Yeah, so Minor, it turns out Taming is actually an insane amount of fun and highly addictive. Who would have thunk it? But man, without Atonal in the mix, I really am just kind of sitting back looking for what to do. Lies and slander. Oh, that's right. I need to be charging fireflies anytime we're not using Atonal. Actually, we'll put in a 4-stack. Our 4-stack right now is doing 97. Plenty enough. This. Ooh, no, man, I got my heal off just a second too late. All right, well, we'll res him up. Yeah, definitely. Pets can use an intelligence boost. Most definitely. That's probably the most lacking thing. A clear understanding of aggro and how to manage it is, I think, also a problem. Although he should be able to get this back. That's true. I do like stuff like them opening with Torpid and stuff like that. Is a very small improvement, but it's starting to help stuff work together. Like the time, and actually, just grouping stuff together can give an illusion. I mean, I guess it gives an illusion of increased AI, behavior. But in the Panopticon, where one of them put Torpid Torment on me, a mage, a spider rooted me, and then a melee character, sword elf, just damaged me to death while I was trying to heal. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't escape. I couldn't, cast heals because of the Atonal and stuff like this. I mean, because of the chaotic feedback and stuff like this. It actually gave a wonderful illusion of smart AI because they they basically did what Rev does to me, which is root me, cast Torpid, and then DPS me to death. It was highly effective. He's not. So if I stand here and try to tank these guys for a moment, will he come over and hit him enough to grab aggro, I wonder? The dangerous thing about trying that on them is they'll interrupt your potions. This. Oh, I would just split, but that one is so close to being dead. Then again, so am I. I should have just popped Atonal on. Alright, now, if that pet is not going to grab aggro that guy, we are going to switch to Skinning Gems. And run up on this Destroyer. Force him. There we go. Alright. We didn't get anything. We took a roll on it. Alright. Let's go see about doing a Ren Sword then and mixing Rend into that. It's going incredibly well and incredibly smoothly into those last two. Alright, here we can dismiss Night Vision. I need to go pick up the work I made last night. Alright, so I'm thinking just Meteoric Hilt and Blade for this one. Major strength on the enchant side, Rend damage, Rend length, and strength on the Masterwork side. Especially for as low as our strength is, it's not going to be... it's not going to be better to put on weapon damage or anything like that. I will be auto-attacking with it, so I could put on like crit damage or crit chance. But my auto-attack right now isn't a whole lot more than just... Well, actually, it does okay damage. It's not a ton more than just a means of putting in poison, but it's starting to actually add some damage now that we have our skills up, and with adding extra strength, that'll help our auto attack as well. I need to start popping haste potions too. That's something else to do in combat, since we have the time to add a couple extra things in. Question is what I would drop on my deck. Probably, really, I could get rid of the focus pot. You know what I could do? I could replace the focus pot and both health pots with imbued restoration and try to get away with it. I could at least drop the greater health and the focus for a restoration, or just drop the greater health. I could definitely drop the greater health. We'll think about that here. Alright, so cool. Meteoric iron. Ingots, yes. We have 2 hilts made already. And we don't have any sword blades made. Make sure we don't have any planks. No, we don't have any planks on it either. Alrighty, let's go ahead and make some. We had 2 already. We'll make 6 more. We'll try 8 swords and see what we can get out of that. It's not necessary that we have major strength and regular strength on it right now, but it will be necessary that we have it before we put really nice gems into this. I'm not going to put, certainly not tame creature gems. That are take a while to get. They're valuable into a sword that's kind of a subpar sword. Definitely worth getting a nice good piece to put those into. Meteoric iron, 2-handed sword blade. Those as well. And I will start, I guess, on the enchant side. If we're gonna go straight off to get regular major strength, regular strength. Well, no, we'll start on the masterwork side, because if we don't get the super nice one on this round, we can try again when we get the gems. What would change that is getting the gems now. So let's actually start over on the tailoring table. Odd place to start for a sword, maybe. But we have, holy lord, how? Did we really get all those vests to drop? Wow. I didn't realize what we were racking up in there. So, okay, we have 3 shots at this gem. We'll have to combine the commons before we salvage them. Oh, no, we didn't. Aha, I almost made a dire mistake. It's because we switched our gear. Let's put back on our taming gear. Okay, that's why you have so many taming artifacts sitting in our... Sorry. Alright, much better. Now what do we have? Let's take a look. What we already put in, so yeah, okay. Makes a lot more sense. So we have 2 shots at it, though, which is still more than I thought. I thought we had 3 commons. We have 4 commons. So let's salvage the uncommon. No gem off that one, so let's combine the common. Let's see if we have better luck on the next try. I've never combined past an uncommon vest. I've never even bothered to pick a rare. Salvage it. Hey, all right, we have the Ringmaster ring. Our gem. So we do have 2 of those. So if we get a very good Ren sword and we decide to put those in it over Ren gems, I kind of see what Gwendolyn's saying. If if you are doing full Tamer focus, especially for fights where it's going to be, well, go both ways on that. As much trouble as we're having with aggro switching, it probably does make more sense. And actually, they're the hard part anyway. So I could make a Ren one in addition to it. All right, let's try to get this one full on and try to put the Taming gems in it. On our alchemist gear, and we'll start by trying to enchant major strength. And we'll start our enchants by grabbing our ingots. Ah, we made the blades on the swords. So this one we're using now, it has regular strength, Ren damage, Ren length. It has 110 max durability, so to put on major strength and regular strength would take it down to super low durability. This is basically what we're looking for with extra strength. It's just we can't have 2 masterwork fails on it. Otherwise, it's it's like halfway there. Now we still have our alchemy stuff on. Now we start the enchanting. We'll put durable on it. That's kind of a freebie. Hendrik. That does mean we have to get a little bit lucky on rolling our 3rd. Regular strength. Got it. Alright, so now major strength, if we could find it. No luck. So we will take dexterity and we'll put that aside for a different use. Good strength. Durable again. And try to get on the 3rd. Durable's a very nice stat to actually have. Oh, beauty. And actually, one could argue that if we're using gems like this, we should go all out and get the durable. But I'm not necessarily going to push it that far. It's just 22% though. It's hard. It's a really nice stat. Oh, because of what we're going for, I'll skip the major dex. I'll take the durable here as well. Thanks, sorry. Well, I failed on the 2nd, so it doesn't matter anyway. Take major health and use this for something else. I know it is, and I mean even on two-handed swords are still only average strength bonus, unless you go to like the Elf Slayer, which is high. Hey, major strength, but we know what we're after, and we're after something very specific. All right, regular strength. So this is a candidate here. It's 145. Ouch. Do regular health. Yeah, just like I said, normally I would. I do very much like major decks. In fact, I think I probably value decks. Oh, I'll do major int on it. Why not? And we'll make that something weird. We have a ton of two-handed swords that are half worked, have just like regular health and stuff on them already. We might as well do major int and get something different. Regular strength. I think I probably value decks more in melee builds than a lot of people, even like two-handed sword builds and stuff like that. Major strength, beautiful. Okay, so we have two candidates to take over to the masterwork table. And we have 3 blacksmithing rings to put on our fingers. Well, actually we have 2 rings and a necklace. But what is a neck other than the finger of the torso? Alright, the 145 is what we want to work with. Let's see what we get. We are going for rend length, rend power, and strength. We'll take them in any order they pop up. Actually, strength. If strength pops up on the first one, we'll skip it because rend length, rend power, and something like weapon critical chance or even damage or something like that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. But not having rend power and rend length isn't good for us. But on the second one, we'll take strength here. 50. Ouch, failed. All right, we'll stop that one. Five. Ooh. Rend power, cool. Alright, 150 durability, try it again. Rend length, cool. Try it again. Ah, man, bummer. Alright, we'll make a few more. Yeah, I mean, and being at the mercy of the RNG isn't a huge problem. It's not like a deal killer or anything. You could, turn out pieces that are 90% as good for a very small percentage of the work a lot of times. And that's something we've been doing being in artifacts, most of the Taming gear is artifacts. We're going to have to be at the mercy of the RNG for most of our gear. Just because once we get to a rare, we roll it, and whatever we get, we get. It's not like we have a pile of rare blanks to work on. And then we'll get another chance when we get to legendary, and then whatever that is, that's that's what it is. So try some more blades. And blades and hilts shall combine. Make some wonderful swords. Well, we'll see. Or some terrible swords. Actually, more likely a mix of both. Wonderful, terrible, in between. Well, we started off with a couple of exceptionals, so that's not bad. 3 exceptionals in a row. Very nice. Go for 4. Hey, 4 exceptionals in a row. Alright. Although this isn't exactly where you want to spend your luck. 5 exceptionals in a row. Ah, streak is broken. Alright, last one. Let's see what the balance is. 5 exceptionals, 3 non-exceptionals. Alright. But we get to work them all because the new durability rules rule. Let's pull over all our alchemy. I know, right? Only, well, it's 50%. We only had an observed rate of 5/8. It's shameful. Yeah, it's a little bit below 50. It just because that's what my level is. It maxes at 50%, and then if you have a prosperity tool, it maxes at 53%. But in order to max at 53%, if you don't have any other buffs and you're on a +5 table, you have to get it to 144 base skill. And I've just not put the XP in to take it to 144 base skill. It's not worth it for exceptionals anymore. Especially on blacksmithing table, in my opinion. So my base blacksmithing is 128. My base crafting skill in most of these trees is the lowest one. On the, salvage and repair I keep low as well, but like, as far as like my masterworks and all that stuff's way higher than my base level. I don't really see any value in base level over this other stuff. Skip the first strength. We will take strength there. Take durability effectiveness. That's a known bug. That's when it's not calculating the exceptional rate off of a piece of gear, which I don't believe the case there. I thought that bug was solved. Maybe it's not patched in yet. I thought they had solved that, but yeah, that's a known bug. But that's not the case there. It's just with the skill plus prosperity tool. That's just my exceptional right there. That skill's only 128 or whatever. Ooh, not major dex. We want major strength, please. Could you please? Nope. Alright. Regular dex, I guess. Then you have a very reproducible bug. I'm sure we're gonna be able to find the report on it. You mean if you move the tool, so... I might be missing what you're explaining. There's a bug where it'll say, you know, 48% exceptional rate. You should have a 50% exceptional rate, and if you move your tool and drop it, or something of that nature to have it recalculate it, it will, or you can move gear, it will show the actual exceptional rate that you are supposed to have. It sounds like you're talking about that bug. Yes, that only works if it's not counting a piece of your equipment towards the exceptional rate. You can also toggle the table a lot of times, leave the table and come back, and it'll eventually hit on the correct rate. And I think you might be able to just craft, and after a while, it'll, maybe after the first one, it'll show the higher rate after the first craft, or after, you know, an arbitrary number of crafts. That's what a bug report is. And I have a reply in the bug report, talking about some of the ways to mitigate it. I don't remember what all is in there though. It might just be the tool move thing. I don't remember what had already been covered, and when that was written. Again. This sword really wants us to have that durability effectiveness on there. Don't get me wrong, I do too, but it makes me nervous rolling so many thirds. Major decks, we have enough strength on them. I mean, do major we have enough decks on them. Good strength there. Try from here. Ouch. Good strength. No luck. On the major. Let's see if we can get it here. Durability, durability effectiveness again. Man, I've taken so much durability effectiveness in my life. Alright, so there's one candidate. Durability effectiveness. Maybe we should just submit to the fact that this is going to have durability effectiveness on it if we can do it. If we can pull off a sword at all. Apparently it really wants to have durability effectiveness on it. Should have just taken that regular strength. Yep, really should have. Alright. More. It's gonna be very highly durable. One would hope. Oh gosh, I might as well. Alright, I'm gonna take the regular strength there. Major strength. Okay, this one doesn't have durable. Watch this be the one that actually works on Masterwork side. Oh, we should be so lucky if either of them works on the Masterwork side. That's plenty of happiness for me. Alright, so 145 durability are the ones we're after. We'll try this one first. This is the one that didn't get. Didn't get the durable. regular strength. Oh, Renlet. And I'm going to put double slash on this, so it could be a different sword for something else. We might as well try to finish this one. We'll go for a third here and try to get Rend power on it. Alright, it didn't get it anyway. Okay, so this is the other one. Rend power, alright. One down, two to go. Yikes. Weapon critical will take 6.9% critical chance. I'm still gonna go on this for a third if we get Rend length on it, or thrust or anything, but Rend length, okay, that'll take us ending durability. So we would be losing a good amount of strength, really, because our Masterwork strength is like 15 strength. Losing 15 strength for 7% weapon critical chance off its auto attack. Gosh, I don't know if we should socket this one to use it or not. Quite a good sword. And we're going to have more strength anyway because we're going to be getting our Strength of Earth actually going. Let's take a socket this one and let's see how it does. Put all these swords away except that one. And we will put all our gemstones away except the ones we want. This Ringmaster ring and also gem. Ringmaster, this Ringmaster ring. Beautiful, 2 Ringmaster ring. Okay. And so let's socket it up. Alright. Socketed two-handed. Obsidian chips. Just having so many obsidian chips in my inventory. Even when I'm not using chaotic feedback, I'm stuff that drops obsidian chips. But we've been doing less of that with gamer build. Although we're gonna see about wyverns at some point. Alright, here it is. So, 2 Ringmaster gems, and this is the Ringmaster sword we want to do. Durability, effectiveness, strength, major strength, weapon critical chance, rend length, rend damage. Alright, so let's socket this up. We failed. That's okay, all we lose is... Oh, we had to get more chips! All we lose is the chips on that. So, in bringing you other Ringmaster, this is the right sword. Yes. Try again. 89% chance. See if we can fail again on it. Ah, we made it. Sweet! Ringmaster sword. Okay, this is a good step. He's hoping out, okay? Talk to me in 2 weeks. I may be done with it. No, it'll probably be longer than 2 weeks, but um, again, incidentally, if you do ever need gear made, you can let me know. I could see about what we could do. But all right, let's see how this does. Let's see how we could do with getting Rens in and everything like that. So let me go ahead and do ingots here. Drop those off. Drop our coal off. Really could drop off everything heavy. We should have just sorted by weight. Yeah, I mean, I'm not fully decided yet myself. I mean, you heard me going back and forth on whether or not put Ren gems or Taming gems or whatnot. I'll also be, trying bow. We were talking originally about maybe doing a staff of some sort for this, so we might still try that out. We'll be trying some more stuff out because I'm not 100% on it, but as far as what we're doing right now, I'm liking the way it's going with the commanded sword. So certainly wasn't a mistake picking it, even if we do decide to things around a little bit. So I'm going to copy this Taming coup. Oops, done. What did I do to actually make it? Yeah, this Taming coup deck. I'm going to copy it and do Rand. And what's going to happen there is we're going to drop all the coup cards, which is fun to say, and put in all the Ren cards, which in our case is like 3 Ren cards, because it's only a level 40. So we'll set to train. It's 4 Ren cards. We'll set to level train. We'll have to wait for our 5th card to eventually be unlocked as we level it, but we will go out and level it. Who's still leveling? We have our 5th card there. This deck, let's put that new. And it's sort of the Ringmaster up in there. That's the sword we're going to use. We're going to lock this sword to our inventory, and we are going to lock that equipment deck. Again, without a necklace, so that we don't ever accidentally put on a necklace we don't want to put on. And a lot of time our pet is already out, so if we switch to this deck, the pet's already out. It doesn't, you keep your neck slot in that case. Yes. And then, so, done with the Rend one, come down here to the Coup one, modify it, and let's drag over this 5th card. Beauty. Oh. On the Rend deck, let's not only drop Rend in there, let's also have it draw over here so we can actually stack it. Okay, that'd be smart. Alright, let's go see how this does. Let's go see if I can even play it. Go to the South Spur, North Entrance. And our our most beloved of test dummies, the Razorback Destroyer. Which is really all we're doing. We're using them basically like test dummies. Except they, drop XP and loot and stuff. So, a little bit nicer. They also fight back every now and then, especially like if you're doing a riposte build or something, or a build that relies on, proccing dodge for like a sneak attack build or something like that. Or not sneak attack, opportunity strike build, which doesn't seem to be functioning correctly, but you need practice times that hit back. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. We should have checked the strength before and after, and we can do that actually by putting on our croc. And summoning him up and checking out his stats, and then we'll pull off the sword. So 2,928 health. We can see his strength and dex and everything here. And we pull off the sword. He goes to 2,500 health. 2,572. and a pretty big drop in strength and dex. Uh, 16 points of dex we're getting off of this. Oh no, 26 points of dex. Oh, 16 points of dex. Uh, and 20 points of strength. Damage. Critical chance goes from 22.7 to 23.1. Crit damage multiplier is 408 with sword, 408 without, so that doesn't change. His resist goes up. Yeah, okay. Who did the what now? How you doing, whoop? That's the age old question, isn't it? All right, so let's put food on him as well. We're still not buffering him with strength of earth or anything yet. So we'll do dragon kibble, we'll do venison jerky here, and right. Yeah, it's not bad. Um, this should definitely be interesting. Yeah, the plus 10 off the so that's one of the points where we're still not sure on our gear. I do like having light armor, and I could slock this into light armor to get the 5 levels, but I would lose the musical fortitude and lose the tame creature strength. So I'm not sure how worthwhile it is to have plus 10 in a chest when I could have plus 5, but also those other bonuses and stuff. So if we did a crafted chest, it'd be the same thing. We could wait until we had a very nice crafted chest and put the gem in. Whereas a ringmaster vest, it's an artifact, it's hard to get. You have to pretty much take the rolls you get on it. You might get another chance or two, but you can't just do a dozen of them looking for them. Yeah, and if I wasn't bard, that's the thing. I am bard. I'm doing a lot of bard work here. So I'm really valuing that duration, especially since, it's because our songs are lasting so long that I'm able to do stuff like, add in rend. You're talking about adding in haste potions and do all this other stuff. If a buff lasts twice as long, you have an opportunity to put, twice as many buffs in. At least when we're playing in the style that we're playing. Alright, so that's a full stack of rend right now. Yes, likely so. Yeah, Unicorn Taxon does indeed sound like that. Spellbinder stance, teleport. Man, so I'm gonna do one pass. Grab an aggro. Okay. I'm gonna do one pass here like this, and then we will run in and see. Yes, I do. OCX Tools does, I should say. Yeah, I'll pop that on in a moment for you. Alright, so we only have 2 in there. Even with that run length, it's not lasting a super long time right now, and our healing modifier is not great. It's just, it's a level 45 skill or whatever we have it up to now, level 43 skill. So that'll come in time. And then for right here, we could switch our weapon out and go to 2. Oh, we have 5 cards now. I only let it stack up to 4. And I don't even have fireflies in right now, but that's okay. Didn't get lucky on any of those good hits. Back to the Ren. Might as well put some in and level it up a little bit while we're here. In fact, I don't even know why I'm bothering stacking. Because I'm doing a bunch of ones. Okay, so if we could find another isolated one. Hey, ringmastering! So that takes us to a one rare ringmaster ring. I'll start working on getting the other one to rare. Let's rock up here. And let's send it guy. Let's go here and start a timer. Bring up the GPS window. Look at the 30-second window. Here goes Spellbinder stance. Put on fireflies. Start stacking this rend up. There's 4, 3, 2. Ooh, I did that song at the wrong time. Just to wait until after the rend stuff for that. Do a tonal, which is also going out of order right now, and I don't have my healing, the festering running either, which is bad. Back that up. And again with a 4. Some rent. So they're there. We've kind of messed up the order, but we're still auto attacking, so he's still in range. We can stack up our coup now. 5 stack. We're not gonna have time to go all the way down. So that wasn't bad actually. We kind of bumbled through it a little bit, but we got him in about a minute 15 or something like that. A minute 20. Let's switch back over to the other deck. Alright. So, yeah, I have to be careful now with Alacrity because I don't want to muddle it in and ruin ability to quickly restack Rend. So we'll reset this. Find another single target. Take out this small one first, hopefully before that big one sees us. Back. Oh, fighting in the rain. Alright, so he's going in. Going with spellbinders. Start the timer. And well, then Nada. And Bend is restack, so we'll do that and then atonal. Alacrity and then atonal. Oh, we still don't have fireflies on the thing though. Oh lord. Fireflies festering. By red. Switch decks. So still a minute 20. Got a lot going on. I need to really. Hey, another remaster vest. I need to really get the order down that we're doing stuff here. Rock is doing good damage. Rock is doing a lot more damage than it used to. So this is another problem. Having only 4 Ren cards means I don't get another one to pop up, so I can't move this off of here. I have to wait for the cooldown, then move it off, and restack it before I could effectively cast Sonata and have it be an open lane for the cards to pop up in, basically. Apply Ren. We're just gonna blow these. Oh, but we can't just blow the stacks though. Switch, it still matters. So that was 120. Also, missed a lot of our good stuff. And he's like touching 400, or getting close to it, in a 30-second window on occasion. So he's really coming along, and we're not doing too bad backing. I mean, we're doing actual damage now. We're doing, over 100, and as our Ren comes up, it'll actually start coming up a little bit as well. How's the squeaker? No wonder. Like, wait, why don't I only get 1,000 XP per meticulous? That's because not squeaker, small bore. What it is, but another ringmaster vest. All right, pristine head, obsidian. Wow, that was a good one. All right, we got all the little goodies in there. Obviously, a big goodie in the ringmaster vest. Yeah, 550 for both of us, and that's not bad considering. Again, I'm not running Strength of Earth on myself. I'm not putting it on the pet. I don't have my rend leveled up and stuff like that. Yeah, dude, it's been a wild day on drops so far. It's been really good. So I'm really excited. We might hit between the pair of us before it's done. Maybe like 750 EPS would be a reasonable goal for this type of fighting. which is more than I probably would have guessed. We'd be able to hit for the amount of XP we're putting in, certainly. My DPS builds, I try to break 1,000 for this type of fighting, which is a 30-second kill on these guys. So after that, you can't really get much higher than 1,000. Single target fire on like big target, like Frost Giant, big targets that last a while, or like the breach bosses. Single fire target, single target fire, you start getting 1,200, 1,500, maybe up to 2,000 in select situations. And then multi-target, obviously, a lot better on fire. And Dwup, thank you very much for the resub, man. Thank you. Oh, we're ready to go again. Is there another around here? We're gonna go all in. I'm gonna see. I'm just gonna end up pulling aggro, I think. There's no way I'm not gonna pull aggro if I do this. So I'll hold off on my totem. I'll let it establish too. That's a good question. I really need to get on some cause emotes of some sort. That's a very good question. I have some more channel point stuff to do as well. I recently added a channel points thing, but I have more I need to add as well. Alright, I need to go this one. Sorry, I was looking at something. I'm on a fester. At least Ren levels fast. That's why I should just burn out the last card. For the time being, until we get to level 80, and then not a problem. Come off together. Yeah, maybe that's what I should. If anyone has any suggestions for a good emote to use, do let me know, of course. You know what? I didn't activate it. That's what I was checking. I didn't. The Lich Pit one's the newest one that's currently activated. Gosh, we'll see about that. Oh, there's so much to do. We will see about that. About getting some more in there. There might also be something that's not a respec, but there might be something similar to that, but similar in some ways to that, but a lot cheaper. And we will hopefully be getting that activated fairly soon. And Force of Respec's still there too. I didn't put it on manual cooldown. You can only have a 1-day cooldown. I figured if people want to cash them in and stack them, I'll just start it immediately after this one. Poach ball with an onk on it. Harsh but fitting, I think, for that. That might be a very fitting one indeed. does occasionally sound like a dying tauntaun. Control. All right, so that's pretty sweet. We're already at level 60 too. Level 60 as well. I'm liking that. One thing I want to see, I went with some guildies and we did the Blackblades Mountains. We did the Demon Room there. I'm kind of curious how it goes solo with this guy. Let's go there. Southwest, southeast. Let's see how we do on there. Because he was chomping through stuff pretty good, but of course, I had a couple people with me helping, which certainly makes it a lot easier, especially when he can't really hit multiple targets. So we can go check that out, and then I could also see about pulling out the Nightmare, and I wonder how the Nightmare would do there. This is definitely something running in. Actually, I could cancel this guy for now. This is definitely something running in where. Well, he lost food anyway because we recorded. Oh, hello. Oh, God, I wonder how he does against an Aether. All right, forget it. This is too interesting. Let's figure this out. Let's see how he does against this guy. You have to grab aggro. Hopefully that won't be bad. Got here. Yep. Wings. Wings. Actually, wings is a good. One of the emotes should be wings. That's a genuinely very good one. I think a very fitting one. Stack of chest, yeah, stack of trunks type thing. That'd be good too. That'd be, I think, be hard to make an emote that actually looks like that. Something that's you have to be able to do it basically with like really small pixel art. I guess it's not pixel art. It's pretty high resolution, but I don't know if you could make a convincing stack of chests that was small and still red as a stack of chests. I could be wrong though. I'm artistically, I'm just completely talentless. So. Yeah, a single chest could work quite well. All right, let's get some heals and see if we can clear. So they're not clearing his fire debuff. Oh no, maybe it is. Oh, yeah, that poison just gets really nasty. Give him some help. Still in my coup deck. I'm just gonna wait for him to get down there. 2600 though. He has to be really low before he can drop it in. Red Zoom the pet. That'll actually help quite a bit. Well, yeah, exactly. One chest to give me spam. There you go. Alacrity we can at least shoot off. Now getting into range where we can spawn him. There we go. Sweet! Beautiful. Ah, that guy's a champ. Chomping champ. Alright. Skip over this one. Bye, Aether! Ah! Watch him kill us for our bravado. Don't have a purify out. We were able to heal past it last time. Ah, did I take a long turtle? Which one's Altair? I don't think I have in ages. Is that? That's not deauthorized. What is that? That's authorizations end is Jackrabbit. It's actually how I would get a new client. Just start a second one and force it to disconnect the first one. Alright, I'm half tempted to kind of just buff up as I go in, because the first waves are pretty easy, but I want to make sure I'm on full form when the jellies come out. Oh, okay, I thought network congestion was Pelican. Pelican's just connection lost. Get frenzy on him. Oh no, he should have his food on though. Oh, we still are stacking. We'll try it without food and then we'll put food on. Oh, that's gonna be hard with the aggro stuff. It'd be nice if they had a protector mode where they would immediately start attacking anything that attacks you. He went off. Off stay. Oh, okay. Oh, stay off me. Get away from me. Hey, Grey Bundle, we need more recipe. Mace, most definitely mace. Because mace lets you put it on the handle as well. And the head and stuff like that. You get on the actual mace itself as base and it can stack up higher. Oh, that'd be handy too. Like Valiant Warden for a pet. Valiant Warden's a wonderful skill. Yeah, probably. Two-hand, yeah, because the two-handed mace head. Although there's a heavy sword blade as well that has strength on it, so it might technically be a tie, but mace is easier. Use it's easier to get the heads. Oh, if you're not doing it two-handed, you don't have the torque ones. Are nice, and you have to use a savage handle for that to be the case. I should have just done Alacrity and Sonata. Yeah, then I would go with Mace. It's gonna even if you just take Breaker skill to like level to GM to level 100, the extra strength off that alone is gonna make Mace a pretty big winner, even single-handed. So, if that's what you're after, I'd say definitely go Mace. And then get Breaker to GM or a little higher if you'd like to. That is super slow. We really need to see about Nightmare on this. Hey, Ring of Luck though. I haven't got one of those in a while. Let's see what those are. Those might, man. We need to get on QA. It's gonna be released soon. We're gonna be completely unprepared for release. Tomorrow we might have to go on QA. Maybe QA and White Swamps tomorrow. But we're having so much fun on the Taming. The Crockett's aggro on both guys. Alright, start laying in our proper buffs. Excuse me, was that an AoE or are you smacking me? Okay, this is not cool. One of these guys is after me. Hey, hey! Sir? Only put the friend into the one that the rocket's on. 509. Nice, Submarine Mike! That's a pile and a half of strength right there. Trading aggro and stuff. Yeah, I wonder how this does with like a well, so food would help, but really I think unless the Nightmare or something performs quite well here, this may not be the best spot. I mean, not the worst. Yeah. I wonder when the Crockett shouldn't be related to anything. Interesting. Okay. Wonder if I stay kind of away then. But I mean, I have to be close because without the buffs, it would take him ages to jump through guys. I guess I might as well, Jin. It's not a big deal if they're on me occasionally. I'll just keep Rens and stuff to help out. I don't want to do atonal because I don't want them really fixated on. As much as that AoE Fireflies definitely helps. Yeah, he teleported me away and then go back to worrying about the pet. It's weird down here, that's for sure. Yeah, see, that's a large part of the problem is that the Croc's spending time having to run back to them. He was spending time having to chase down archers, skelly archers and stuff like that. The Croc, I don't think, is a very good pet for this location. And if he's the best, I think this is not a very good pet location compared to some of the other stuff we could do, where it's a little more fun. It's quicker pace, and we're able to do a lot more. You know, following our pet and keeping buffs on him and stuff. Ooh, that one hit me good. Yeah, I'm gonna try. So I'm thinking Spider with the root might help. And I'm thinking Nightmare with the AoE is the one I want to check next. I think that'd be a really fun one if it works right. Works well. I should say he's not working. The Croc isn't working wrong here. It's just not a good fit for his style. All right, we got one down. I forgot they just drop a pile of loot, a whole bunch of stuff. Chaos Shrine, 500 gold, like every time. That was actually not amazing. We missed a lot of the really fun stuff off of them. They still just give you that big pile of stuff. Hey, Heart of Rule, Cylinder Bomb. So he gave us 2 of the good things. Warlock Recipe as well. Alright, and we are 68 Rend, 98 Coup. So we're moving up on those as well. Let's get this Croc tucked in. And let's get this Night out. 3,985 health. Good lord, Sir Nightmare. All right, let's get daily carry. Let's pop a dragon kibbles. Most definitely venison jerky. Oh yeah, get that aggro boost. And then we'll do bear bites as well. The crocodile wasn't having much defensive problems, but this guy might be a little bit squishier. Over 4,000 health though, man. Now, the further stuff is from his Nightmare Spike, the more damage it does, or his whatever his thing is. 552 strength, 408 dex. So he's rating at 75 to 125 damage. Strength fire 144, good crit chance, good crit multiplier. Attack speed 100%, that's odd. Because he should be getting extra attack speed from... Oh! Ah. Okay, you know what? No, attack speed's the rabbit pate, is. So do we want to cancel bear bites and hope he survives? We'll see. Oh, you can't explicitly cancel his food, huh? So what happens if I take rabbit pate? Will it override the first one I put on? Yeah, so now I have to put on dragon kibble again, which will override the venison jerky, so I'll have to put venison jerky back on. Yep. Alright, fair enough. Crab pate, dragon kibble, venison jerky. Alright, we'll try this combo, because at least it takes him to 110 on the attack speed. So we'll tell him... Actually, let's just bring him to... Well, we'll bring him here. Okay, here. Right direction. It's the right direction. Oh, they're spawning, they're spawning. Go, go, go. Do your thing, do your thing. Stand here and restack while he's working through the easier guys. Although that solar flare doesn't seem to work excellently in here because it seems like the difference in levels, in altitude, or whatever the elevation difference, is causing problems for that sort of attack. Ku is better auto attack sword, so I just leave it on the Ren deck and do auto attacking on stuff, and that could Ku stuff when it's, like the skeleton archers when they're quite low. Right. That took longer because we weren't running a tonal to help out on that wave. This is the real wave in question. So what I'm going to do is cast Sonata and then run out with it. I just go to Phil's. His price is the only time I've not seen his price be the highest is when somebody was trying to drive up the price of Kodos by putting their buy orders higher than his, specifically higher than his. So I always just use Phil's Kodo exchange. His sell price is also usually the lowest. It's certainly the lowest in any sort of quantity that I've seen. He has one in Arlia, right in the shops district. He has one right out front in Novia Market. He has Crossroads and Crossroads Alleys, I believe. Mortal City has one. He's got them in a few places. See if we can get a tonal without the pet dying for one, but also without grabbing aggro. This Nightmare's not looking a whole lot better than Grok. And part of it is just this is a slower room if you're doing all single target damage, and I'm used to doing at least hits multiple damage here and dragging the melees over. Whoa! I took aggro. Dragging the melees over to the main. One in Owl's Head just inside the entrance. Yes. Well, we're to the Skellyways. I guess we want to. Let's try the spider. Let's run with the spider and see what it's like. And we will do rabbit pate on him as well. Dragon kibble, and I still have my pie running strong. Not that it was enough last time, but I'm gonna go ahead and send him in right off the bat. Start stacking stuff here. He should survive that long. He's got 3,600 health, 3,700 health, and that's from what I've seen. I'm really glad to be able to see him. Oh. Yeah, he's fine. Got hanging there a second or two longer, and his frenzy will be charged up. We'll put that on him. 6 stack of it. Oh, where are you? Heal him up a couple more times, and should have time to get a Sonata down. Man, all right, I'm liking the spider on this. That keeping those archers rooted, I think, is making just huge difference. And we're gonna start playing with a bunch of different pets in different situations, and see. I wonder if it makes a big difference on boars because they can't charge you as often. I doubt it, man. That croc works really, really well on boars, but look at this. We could actually even put a coup in on this guy. What a team we make. All right. Alright, I like the spider. This cultist will be down in nothing. It'll be all about the this other archer over here. No bios in earlier hours had. Where else does he have vendors? Ah, you know what? Kodo price has been dropping. He might not have outstanding buy orders. So Crossroads Alleys, you can check there. Novia Market. Immortal City. Don't know if he has one in Mysteria. I'm not sure. Britmark, I believe. Britmart, I believe, has one. Alright, I'm gonna try to go pretty good here. I'm not gonna do Rend, and I'm not gonna do a Tonal. And I'll try to keep the other buffs up and see if hold aggro that way. Yeah, that's true. In fact, really early, depending what your time zone is, like by New Britannian standards, he stocks stuff generally, I think, really early. Like 5 a.m. New Britannian time or something like that. 4 a.m. a lot of times. Yeah, it might just be because they're dropping in price, people might not have a lot of buy orders out right now. A bit too much up in that. They don't care about me. They're perfectly happy to attack the croc. Just stand right there in the middle of them like that. I was getting some trouble. Oh nope, and there I am again. Yeah, these guys are bizarre, aren't they? They truly are chaotic little things. Oops. Oh man, I did not mean to fire off my Q. I meant to hit Firefly. Yeah, don't. That's no good. I wouldn't want to sell any for less than like what 320 at the lowest. I'd probably try to get like 325 or 328 for them. You could put a want to sell in trade chat. If anyone's buying Kodos right now, 330 is like is the low price for any quantity, I think. So if anyone's wanting to buy them, you might get some people. And I wouldn't be surprised if they are 228, tomorrow or the next day or by the end. I don't know. I'm not sure. On release day we should get new stuff in the Kodo store. That might hold them up for a while. But they are adjusting. They had shot so far up in price so quickly that they're adjusting a bit down now again. So I mean, he's not quick against these guys. Uh, maybe this is where I should switch back to the croc. Hey, he's like switching between them too. I am just gonna try getting a tunnel out here. Very interesting. That's true. Yeah, on QA I'd fill buy orders for 50 gold at times. So a little more full on in the buffing now. Can probably tunnel up and everything. Oh man, God, I don't know. They're aggro. Super. I'll be spending more time here. Maybe I'll wait till we are a little bit stronger, just because it's a bit of a slow fight right now, and we can try other pets as well. And I think it might be a matter of using different pets on different waves. Once we're down to 1, though, he's being able to sit there and do the damage, plus the increased keeping all the buffs on him. Once we're down to 1, he starts doing a lot more. Hey, another heart. Ooh, uncommon trident. Very nice. All right, that was productive. I mean, we got good stuff. We learned. I'm not sure I like it so much as just hanging out and doing it, a bunch of times at that speed. But this is definitely gonna be a place to check back out once we've made some changes and made some advancements and see. Might actually end up being more useful than the boars going forward. Chicken or the egg? It's the egg has so much potential. I mean, the egg, for all we know, the egg could be a duck. We don't know. Intrigue. Alright, and we just have to. Let's see about grabbing one more juvenile white dragon. Mallard duck. I need to get a mallard duck. No, I think I have a mallard duck. The mallard duck is the one that's only as a pet, like Kodo store pet in your inventory, right? There's no mallard duck that can be tamed. It's just regular ducks in game. Okay, cool. Alright, let's see how the spider does down here. Oh lord, assuming we don't walk in and get killed. Thank you, Dorn. Yes. I appreciate the genuine, non-patronizing celebration of my competence. uh, let's see how Spire does. This is kind of a pop-in type mob, so I'm not gonna put on his food or anything like that. We're just gonna bring him up here. I will switch to my rend deck now. Should be a nice big help here, and put on spellbinders and pre-stack some stuff, and then send him. Everything back. Go attack. Go attack. Go spider, go. Go! He's aggro to the big one at least. I needed to teleport him next to me. Yes, yeah, a lot of stacking. That's good. White pit dragon. That. Go ahead. Ah, now we're too far away again. Spellbinder. Next spellbinder. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to be doing this with a croc anyway, because I need to tame over. I don't want to tame over the spider. I mean, I don't want to tame over the spider. Oh well, we'll tame over the spider this time. And we go grab another one. He does really well in here, though. I kind of like it for dragons as well. I wonder how much his root stops them from flying, if at all. Alright, we'll skin him, and then what's our chance to tame here? We actually have to go to a deck for that, though. Combat team. Sure. Ah, he's locked. Oh, we have the same problem again. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we can do about it. I'll learn eventually. Summon a massive. Alright, juveniles on the massive. Goody. Chance to tame when he's at 9,500, 30%. Very good. We'll finish this attempt, I guess. Then I'll do spellbinders so it's not taking so long each attempt. Because we might still have to do a few. Up to 32%. Hey, we got him. Beauty. Toon? Where's Toon? They're on Beta Prime. I've never been to any of these places. What's going on here? Oh, check out Toon first. We have to go to Chiron Beta 5. Main dog. Maybe I've been here. If it doesn't pop up the welcome to a new zone thing, I'm going to be very surprised. Maybe not for Toon. Toon I might have forgotten about. Beta Prime, Chiron McWhatever 5 land. That one I don't think I would have forgotten. No, I've apparently been here. Have I gotten the gold? Yeah, I've gotten the gold. Lives in Log. Interesting. He's got a Gar statue, so it's not like it's an old town that's not been occupied in it or anything. Well, those statues have been around for a while now. Ancient city of Tune was one of the four cities of the ancient times, far predating the Cataclysm, and occurring in the times of legend when the stranger known as Lord British first discovered and ruled over the lands. Those lands, now known as Mistrander, have been, shrouded in mystery for some time. The sister cities of Tune are Wealth, Turtle, said to actually have been built on the back of a giant turtle, and Wolf, known for its ferocious elder wolves. Not much is known of these cities, if they have been discovered or if they have changed names in the greater than 1,000 years since that time, but it is likely that at least some remain undiscovered. The city of Tune was named so for the strange magical energies that create a chime-like tune sound off the coast to the north. Tune was a small town known for its idyllic beauty, but it was home to one of the greatest swordsmiths known to live, Guthric Bluestone. Bluestone blades were renowned throughout the lands of Lord British and even the wilderness beyond, called the lands of danger and despair. Hey, despair. It was home to a tavern named after its keeper, Kurt Stable. After Lord British defeated Mondane, powerful dragons, including the largest black dragon known to live, were released from the control of his magical infinite gem. They went on a killing spree that ultimately ended in the destruction of many towns, Tune amongst them, about 1,000 years ago. The dragons descended on Tune and set it on fire. All the residents and their buildings died a horrible fiery death. The walls of Tune are the only thing remaining, being built in that a time where the quality of granite was far higher than it is now, and it was not so difficult to find. That said, granite used to go for a pretty penny. Recent archaeological studies have uncovered some of these ruins, such as the ruins just ahead of you and the weapon dealer, grocery store, and tavern. It is suspected that further mysteries of this ancient town and others from the earliest records may be discovered in due course. It is also known that the Obsidians had some interest in this land because there is an obsidian marker to the north of here by the coast, marking a magical fountain spring that is said to energize the youth. It is known that Obsidian pirates have made a secret base here, so expeditions to the north of the island should only be taken with care. Some secrets may be spread around the city of Tune. More may be uncovered at any moment as archaeological work. It's worth spending some time and having a look. Reminder, the answer is infinity. Recently, traders have discovered travel here from Novia via balloon. Some travel may be impossible here to Novia, but it may vary by balloon master. There is little else to say. Some may find this an idyllic place or a secret place or call home, or secret place to call home. There are a few good spots around town that could be called home, and certainly nobody would ever find you here since it is such an out-of-the-way place. Alyssa, Deputy Scribe of the Lyceum, Head Archaeologist, Autumn, 597 PC. And we're in the current year, 630. Oh man, we gotta explore around here. So the ruins in front of us, this is Oracle Guardian statue. It sounds like there might be some devotionals or something by some of these places that were mentioned. Darkstar Clock Tower here. Here's the balloon. This one's leading to New Britannian Market. Let's go to this house over here and see if it's one of the locations we read about. And we will check out how we're going to be walled in. And that's a lot of wall. There it is, the ship on the horizon. Bit of a foreboding ship on the horizon. Yeah, all in the water. Oh no! I've gotten stuck in the. Oh no! Oh no! Well, it's gonna sail without me. The obsidian cabal, no! Yes, I can't. I fell in the water. Escaping. Aha! Over on Bear Patriarch. Bookcase. Assorted recipes. Full complement of Anders aboard the ship. Let's see what this row is up here. Yeah, I kind of like glitched through it in a way you're not supposed to fall through it, I think. Oh man, it really looked like you'd be able to just swim right up that. Really kidding? Oh. A little outhouse up here on the hill. Man, you could really just now if you actually had an outhouse like this, admit it, you would leave the door open. Going around, I mean the people on the ship aren't gonna notice. Look at that view. Beautiful. Beautiful. Might as well not even have a door. Surion sitting there looking at us imposingly. Founder's cutlass, nice. Ah, locked door. Ooh, mystery abound. Very nice, Arca painting. Awesome. All right. Well, we have one more. I mean, this is gonna be a rough one to beat. Let's put on a porting thing. I've been a little bit overweight. We'll pop this off when we land. Let's check out Chiron Beta Prime. Ashiok's Keep, Crafter Pavilion, Selenia's Island, Agent Dance Floor, Xanthan's Island. I think Xanthan's Islands, but what's going on there? Oh, this whole house is locked. Ooh, oh gosh, mired in fog. Alright, let's go to the... Can we get in here? It's also locked. Can we get in the dungeon? Nope, looks like the dungeon's locked as well, or there's not one. Does it list a foyer? Single connection, yeah, so there's a dungeon there, it's just can't get in. Dead body containers. What do we have to leave behind? We're heading this one. Some intros in this one. There we go. Let's check out the last of the islands. It's gonna be locked as well. It is. No dungeon there to enter at all. Very secretive location here. Ooh, a telescope. Look at that beautiful fog. Beauty. Actually, you can see it on the distance. Coconuts. Oh, is this oh, this is part of the actual island, okay. I was wondering if that was a new echo coconut tree. So let's check out the crouching pavilion. You can use the tables, the +5 table. I think very nice. Ooh. That's lava tub to chill in, or to de-chill in. So not fireworks blocks, it looks like. Ah, you can't jump down from there? Hey, the upside down tree. Very cool. Oh, nice. Giant boat's over here, and they have the teleport. This one, the rise, yeah. Don't really know how to read them to know where to go to. Oh man. All right, that was quite neat. Sorry, I was gonna wrap up, but I saw those two towns I'd not been. Actually, pretty cool. Toon sounds like it warrants some further investigation as well. Sounds like there might be some hidden stuff there, especially since you remember the code. He said remember the code basically. I wonder if there's some sort of puzzle hidden there, maybe in a dungeon or something. One of his lots that's placed we didn't get, so I might have to go back to Toon sometime and check that out. All right. So we got pretty good here today. We got our primary weapon done. We got some more skills trained. We got coup past GM, which is good. That's probably gonna stop at 120-ish, maybe 130, and then Ren's gonna go to 141, I think. And so we'll be getting our what's it on as well. Our Strength of Earth going. We'll be able to buff the pet for Strength of Earth. That should help too. We're kind of rounding out the pet. Well, we're rounding out the build. We're rounding out the pet specific stuff, definitely. Again, we might take Frenzy up. We might take some of these passives up again. But we're really close to finishing that tree, which is pretty exciting. So, yeah, we're doing pretty good. I will hop back on tomorrow. Hopefully, get a stream on. I might go on QA and or what do you call that stuff? Wide Swamps. Sorry, dear Lord, I've literally forgotten his name now. That's bad. No, we still love Wide Swamps. We're still playing Wide Swamps. So I will see if I get to stream, which I should be able to. I'll hopefully at least get on QA, and then we'll decide where we want to go. I am at least partially tamer on QA. I'm not sure where it is, but I think I'm slightly tamer. But even I just want to see if there's anything prevent some surprises from when we get the release. I'm not too worried about testing tamer stuff on QA yet. There'll be plenty of time to do that. Maybe when I know more about tamer stuff and what to look for. But yes, thank you very much, everybody. There's a new Shroud streamer up. Antica is on as well. Spanish language streamer. Dinhiru is on. Everybody knows Dinhiru. So go check it out, Dinhiru. But I'm going to, since there's a new streamer on, new Shroud streamer, I'm going to raid them. Full disclaimer, I don't know who they are. I've not seen them streaming before. But we'll check them out, and also I'll put a shout out link for Dinhiru. You go check him out as well. But thank you, everyone, and catch you next time.